Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor, where Prometheans like us embrace our mountains and withstand within, confronting perdition with distinction because we love challenge and triumph. Today, we're just going to be continuing in our Rimworld series. It's going pretty well so far, to tell you the truth. While we were acquiring our Psilink neuroformers from the Empire, we actually managed to get our hands on... solar panels, as well as a few lights, so we already have electrical power, technically. Which means I could theoretically have like a freezer if we learn, if I build a battery, then I could start preserving food right now, early on. And we're also able to get the stun ability once we finish taking care of our current house guest for the next 5 days. So, let's hop back in and keep it going. Yeah, we're gonna need batteries in order to make use of that solar panel fully. So we're gonna need a research table. Hi.
So I called
Mm-hmm.
and basically are sitting because they have been receiving massive amounts of requests. So far, that they haven't been sitting there.
God.
So I was given basically rush on our application to them that we needed urgent. Ask them to speed it up.
Okay.
But
Who knows, yeah.
if 2 to 3 months is their regular processing time, then a processing time might be.
Yeah, I know.
So I gave spawn time is approximately 6 days.
Alright.
So
It's concerning. Yeah, well, I mean, this is Canada, right? They don't have time to process the paperwork of their citizens. They're busy trying to do tranny drag shows in Haiti.
yeah, it's been 2.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I did.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. We fed our house guest. The solar panel is losing power. We're going to want to immediately start researching battery packs. We need to be able to store electrical power. The surplus power that the solar panel gets every day. We'll keep on training Dante's animal skill by milking the goats. We're gonna have to go hunting soon. We need more meals for everybody. And I'm gonna want to start building our house soon. The actual house. The fortified structure made of granite that we really want. This is a temporary home. It's not what we're actually gonna be living in. Yeah, we're gonna have our base up here, just about. And then we're gonna have large walls around the entire perimeter of our base, and the walls are gonna include this large grow zone right here. And where, yeah, there's a steam vent over there that can eventually fish electrical power to our base. Okay, we're still rocking the biphasic schedule for trivia because she has fibrous mechanites. She can't do research. That's got to be Dante's gig, so maybe she can do the hunting. She's got a chain shotgun, safer to hunt with the bolt-action rifle. Okay. Maybe it's time we tried to kill that bear. Well, we shot it a few times. All right, we got it. Okay. Dante will harvest the ambrosia. We could use the cash. The sun is now providing electrical power to our base. Let's disable Trivia's cooking skill. Dante has a better cooking skill. He'll get more meat when butchering animals, and he'll also have a lower food poisoning chance for cooked meals themselves. No empty configurable space. Okay. We're gonna need more storage. It's definitely about time that we build that new base. Definitely. For now, however, we will simply allocate all items to this storage spot right here. Except for rotten corpses and tainted apparel. All right, and everybody's got to eat. Mad boomalopes. Oh god, plural? Okay, we're gonna want to take care of this our own way. Close the door. Otherwise, they're gonna pass through our wooden spike trap hallway and set it on fire. And she's got to take care of this. We got it. Maybe I should get Dante to help out. Let's equip the great bow. Boom! Nice. Rather advantageous that we managed to kill that one on the stone. The fire won't spread anywhere. Maybe Dante won't need to help. One more shot. Done. Alright, we can extinguish this fire pretty quickly. If we want to get any meat from them, though, we're gonna have to put them out. Otherwise, the corpses will get destroyed. Alright, there we go. Rather advantageous, actually. We got a good amount of food from that. We're not going to worry about milking the goats for a while. Let's skin all these carcasses. Get all the meat that we can out of them. And then we'll have a massive cook-a-thon. Let's forbid Trivia from leaving the main room. I'm going to collect all of this meat and I'm going to drop it in that room. The reason why we want to stop her from leaving the room is because she might track in dirt from outside. And the higher the dirt level, the greater the chance that meals cooked in that room will cause food poisoning when eaten. There is a method to the madness, you know? Okay, so I gotta grab some wood. Clean the room. Refuel the fire. And get cooking. Oh, shit. Okay. Fibrous Mechanite's intense pain. Alright, we're gonna have to rescue her, put her in bed, and take care of her for a while. She has a scar. That scar causes her pain to begin with, and now the Fibrous Mechanites are causing even more. No more sunlight. Okay. We could still cook 3 more meals. Let's do it. All right. What keeps killing me? Oh, Alden, you gotta remember that these 9 attempts have taken place over the past... Oh god, I don't even... A long time. A long time. Just for context, let's find out when my first Rimworld series was. Yeah, attempt 1 was way back in August of 2024, right? So... Yeah, so... That's like a full year. We've been playing this for a year, so we're averaging like 1 attempt per month. But they're very long attempts. Usually what ends up killing me is just like a really devastating raid that I wasn't properly prepared for, right? All right, the solar panel is catching light again. We're gonna wanna make it so that Dante is prioritizing researching the production of the batteries. Okay. We do have components, so we could build a battery, and we could store electrical power here at base. It's not much, but it's something. And when Trivia can start walking again, you know what, let's tend to her. With Dante, so she gets a good result here. Weird. Why isn't he picking up herbal medicine? Here. I can't figure out... Oh, you know what it is? It's this. There... I don't know. I don't know where to change it. Right there. Right? There we go. Done. Thank you. Okay. When Trivia's on her feet, I'm gonna get her constructing the new base. Might take a while, though. I'm surprised she's got intense pain. There's no telling how long she'll be bedridden for. I don't want Dante to keep leaving the base. He keeps getting recreation even when he doesn't. Oh, that's why. That's why. We had to manage his stress before and I forgot to change it back. Alright, good. Now he'll just work all day. And he'll get his recreation in the morning and at night as he should. I almost forgot how bad that caravan was. Dante almost didn't even make it home alive. The reason why she's incapacitated is because she has WIMP. Her pain shock threshold is worse than Dante's is. So she collapses and becomes incapacitated with far less pain required to make it happen. That's what happened. Dante had fibrous mechanites and he was fine, right? But for her, it's different. That WIMP trait makes her collapse much more easily under the same amount of pain. Well, it looks like she's on her feet again. Which means she can get started on construction. And this guy, Lurgo, he's not going to be our house guest for much longer. Hosting an ally. Shuttle arrives in 3 days to collect him. As a reward, we're going to get a Psi Trainer for the stun ability. Very powerful, very good to have on Dante. And then we're also going to get a Joy Wire, which we can sell. Alright, let's start planning out that base then. We already have a bunch of granite, we just gotta use it. Perhaps I will wall off the compound first, right? Where's the second geyser? Up here. Are there any others? Like, close by? Over there is one. So, the second geyser, we're gonna have to fish in from far away. But we'll wall in this one at least. Yeah, we'll do the wall first. May as well. Oh, Jesus, that's gonna take a lot of granite. But this is ambitious, right? We do want to wall all of this in. All that space, you could do anything with that. Okay. Yeah, we'll get it started. If we get it started, that incentivizes us to continue working on it. There. What the hell is rotting? Oh, that's the meat. Okay. We're gonna have to get Dante to clear the obstacles in the wall. There. Oh. All right, eat up. A bulk goods trader. Nice. Okay, we can sell our ambrosia to him. Get a pretty penny. I think we pretty much finished selling all of the goods that we got during that raid. We have 1,500 silver remaining. And we're about to have even more. Good God. Okay, 50. Not really seeing anything I want to get. That Devil Strand hood is pretty good armor. All right, we'll buy it. We'll sell most of our ambrosia. Oh man, I do want to play more Vintage Story, but it's just too hard. It's too fucking hard. Your odds of success are so painfully low, and there's nothing you can do to counter it. I mean, you're just getting two-shot by everything. It's not worth it. Not worth it. A big part of enjoying challenging experiences is knowing what's balanced and knowing what's suitable to that style of play. It's like I tried to play Dying Light permadeath once, and that game's just a death fest, right? I got to the meeting Rias quest, but then, you know, you get run up on by a couple of infected, and you're just a dead man. Not all permadeath experiences are viable ones. All right, the first wall is done. Now we're gonna need more granite blocks. But first, we're gonna stockpile a whole bunch of chunks. We can carry 2 chunks at a time. But if we have them doing the work order, they're only gonna bring 1 at a time. And at long last, we can finally craft a battery and preserve some electrical power. I am ambivalent about it, though. I'm ambivalent about it. We're not struggling on food that much. We don't need to freeze it yet. May as well just start building the base. I would say the one change that would make Vintage Story truly permadeath viable is if you could craft improvised armor for your body, head, and legs, and give yourself substantial damage mitigation with very low condition. Like, you'd have to replace it often. That would be the best way to make it permadeath viable, but permadeath is a niche that is not often, like, catered to. This guy has a very high intellectual level. If nothing else, he would be very good at research. He's a fucking nudist, though. So he gets pissed off when he's wearing clothing. He also can't do cleaning. He's got a scar. He's got a scar. Do we save this guy? We don't exactly have a prison cell to break his will and convert him to our cause. We could put him in with the animals, I guess. I don't think so. Just another mouth to feed, and we got plenty of work to do already, so let's kill him. He's quite far. A war merchant, eh? Later. Okay. Let's get building. And Trivia will keep on collecting granite blocks all day. How are we doing on predators ever since we killed that bear? There's one predator on the map, and it's a warg who has just eaten. So we don't need to worry about Trivia getting attacked while she's gathering all that stuff. I don't usually wall off my compound, but I feel like it would be good to do. Hang on a second. What if that war merchant has a psychic shock lance or something? Fuck, nothing. Okay, we're gonna sell the poor chain shotgun, I think. The ambrosia, what little of it we have left. We now no longer have any meals. They have spoiled. Alright, let's butcher that human carcass. I can at least make a few meals to tide everyone over till tomorrow when the actual hunting trip happens. There we go. Everybody's fed for now. What are we hunting tomorrow? Killing the warg might be a good security measure just to protect us. It won't give us that much meat though. There is a mega sloth that we could hunt down. Large target, easy to shoot, even at a distance. We're going to consolidate some various resources onto this shelf. Steel, wood, silver, and gold. Quest available, a loner seeks a home. I can't get any information on this new guy. How long before this guy leaves us? Lurgo. Shuttle arrives in half an hour. Yeah, we could accept that new colonist. And then we could always butcher him if we don't like him, right? Let's send him on his merry way. All right, the job is done. And there's our reward. Beautiful. Now Dante can learn the stun skill. I've now learned the stun psycast. Oh. All right, dinner time. Let's go hunting. Both of us. He's got the great bow. She needs the bolt action rifle. And we've got a mega sloth to track down. Right there. There it goes. Beat it. Beat it. Just beat it, beat it. All right. We got dinner for a fucking week now. And maybe I will simply make a little freezer. Why the hell not? Take some of the strain off of me worrying about food, right? We will need a little bit more steel. All right, we're gonna put it right there. But we have to build another wall right here with another door to protect the cooler from raiders attacking it. And then we have to make sure that no wall is built here, otherwise it'll get too warm. Hang on. We do have workstations in that room. It might not be too wise to convert that. Maybe. Let's build a little room right here for that purpose. I don't know, it's a tough choice. There's a solution. Okay, we're gonna move these workstations right out here. Or I could put the freezer right here and put a door right there to access it. Yeah, okay. All right, temperature, cooler. We're gonna put it right here. Because there's no roof out here anyway. Yeah, that'll be fine. God damn it. I do wish there was a more convenient way to do this. Sometimes it's a real painstaking process to just... Here. You should be able to choose the amount of wood that you want to put in the campfire without having to tediously micromanage all of this, you know? Alright, there we go. Refuel the fire. Allow access to the meat. And cook. Alright, we're gonna cook the rest of the meals after we finished constructing our freezer. And we're now gonna need more steel. Not much, but some. Right here. Damn it. The animals keep wandering through the cooler spot. So I can't build it. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna have a functioning freezer. We're gonna need a wooden floor in there. Okay, now let's keep cooking those meals and store them in there. Clear all. Allow the storing of meals, raw food, and maybe pemmican. Okay. Pick up the rest of the meat. Let's get it cooked. new ambrosia sprout has appeared on the map. We're just gonna we're gonna toggle her draft. I don't want that cunt to keep on picking up the meat and moving it back. It's because of her it's taken so long to cook all this in the first place. So as long as she's standing still and not moving, then I can actually cook this meat, having it close to the campfire, and she's not gonna fucking move it away. Couldn't even cook it all because of her. She completely disrupted the flow. Anyway, that should be good enough for now. Let's haul all that shit back to the freezer. Okay. Now we have to build a battery to make sure that there is enough electrical power at nighttime to keep it going. Right here. We need 70 steel and 2 components. Fortunately, we have a chunk of spacecraft down here that we can go deconstruct. I guess we'll wait. We'll sleep first. Let's go mark that ambrosia sprout for future harvesting. Where is it? Down here. And if we want easy steel, let's just deconstruct all this. All of that is fucking steel. Beautiful. I suppose the only way to stop that from happening, right, inner monologue. He decided to go down there to grab steel and haul it back to build the battery when he could have just hauled all of the steel and all of the components back in one trip, right? So what I'm thinking is we make sure every character has hauling set to priority 2 so that they do hauling before everything else. But I don't know if that'll cause problems. Like, it would certainly cause problems with cooking and stuff, but maybe I could just put cooking to 1. and growing to 1, as well as plant cutting and mining to 1. I think that'll fix the issue. Anyway, we're now building up electrical charge. And with that electrical charge in the battery, our food will remain frozen all night. Let's start building the wooden floor in here. Now we won't track nearly as much dirt around the house. And we can resume the construction of the northern wall. Hell yeah, when you have 2 people doing the building, it's way faster. All right, dinner time. We got a lot of baby goats. We can take them into town on a caravan and sell them later. Hello, Zuzi. Hey, sweetie pie. We still have to keep on training Dante's shooting up to level 10. Easy enough. Let's equip the training bow and allow him to train. Hang on. What are you doing? That's why. Okay, she is going back to clean tiny spots of dirt and then running back. That is definitely... Yeah, I want to get a better grip on the priorities. I want to learn what's best in what setting. You know what I mean? I should definitely disallow access to the book because it looks like she's trying to... Oh, that's a byproduct of having halls set to 2. What if I have construction set to 2 then? So that they prioritize constructing. Now she does... I think that construction takes place above hauling. Oh. Harvest that shit. What are you doing? Yeah, get it. I hope our fibrous mechanites are dealt with soon. Want to go back to a normal uniphasic schedule for her instead of the biphasic that we're currently doing. All right. Dante's trained his shooting for the day. Maybe we can just get him hauling more of these granite chunks. Let's try to find a bunch. Slate chunks all over the fucking map. All right. There. We're gonna need a whole bunch of those, so... However, that warg to the south is making my balls itch. There's 2 of them now. That one is not hungry. And that one is getting there. I might want to go chain shotgun obliteration on that guy. Yeah, the chain shotgun is a fiercely destructive weapon. No problem taking out a warg or two. Done. Now let's go for the other. And that'll give us at least some period of time where we don't have to worry about getting accosted by a predator while we continue to gather granite chunks for our base construction. Got it. Okay. And you know what? We can actually store some corpses in here too. Let's do that. We will disallow, however, the collection of rotten corpses. In fact, we don't even need a stockpile zone in there anymore. Solar flare. All of our electronic shit is temporarily shut down. Let's eat. Okay, we now have a brief period of respite where we don't need to worry about any predatory wildlife on the map, and we'll use it to gather as many granite chunks as possible. Oh yeah, there was a guy, there was a quest where I could have saved a guy, but I guess not. Offers to join you at Cthulheim. Grizzly bears will follow in 1 hour. A pack of 3 man-hunting grizzly bears. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. You're on your own. Hey, sweetie. Are you almost ready for another coffee? Check it out. I got this solar panel while I was raiding for the Silent Neuroformers from the Empire. I built a little freezer, and we're starting to build our perimeter wall. I have a geothermal vent right here, a large, rich, fertile soil spot here. We're just gonna wall off this whole place and then start building a compound within. Yeah. Hello, Evo. The cheap headphones have extremely varied quality between units. Indeed. Oh. We're building up one hell of a stockpile of granite chunks. Every granite chunk gives us 20 granite blocks, and you need 5 granite blocks to make a single segment of wall. That basically means every single one of these chunks is 4 wall segments. 69, nice. So if we have 100 granite blocks, that equates to 400 wall segments. You know what I mean? And this was 105, yeah. I am gonna want to get more herbal medicine stockpiled. It would only take one cold snap and we would lose, like... all of this on the map right now would die. Anyway, we harvested a whole bunch of heal root. We're just gonna have to collect it now. Man, it is nice to have a fucking freezer. Ah, yes. Fresh, frozen, will not spoil. Like, that is important. When you get frozen food, it becomes so much easier, because so much of your micromanagement involves food. I want to make sure I have a designated medicine shelf, so clear all, critical, all types of medicine. And then we'll also put ambrosia on that shelf. One thing I find weird, really weird, is that these guys will actually read that book even if they're currently assigned to work. They seem to, like, I don't know why, but they're regarding that book as work. Which seems pretty, manage reading policies? Okay, what is this? No, this doesn't really. No. Yeah, it doesn't influence it. Anyway, are her fibrous mechanites cured? No, not yet. That's what I'm talking about. We have over 100 granite blocks now. Fucking beautiful. Let's eat. Another goat doe baby. We're gonna want to sell those. What's the market value of a baby compared to the mother? $80 market value. And 150. So letting them grow does get you a little bit more cash. It does. Anyway, it's time that we started processing all of these blocks. Her fibrous mechanites will be cured soon, I'm sure. Now, let's give everybody priority 1 firefighting. Level 1 patient. Level 1 doctoring. Bed rest will turn off. Childcare should be at priority 1, at least for Dante. And basic flicking switches and stuff. We'll leave that where it is. They can do that whenever. Wardening should be number 1. Handling we'll leave at number 3. I've already almost got level 5 animal skill on Dante. Starting with the double passion in animals and just getting a goat does allow you to train it. Alright, now we're gonna allow her to start working on the granite blocks. Let's do it. Beautiful. We might be able to build the wall around our entire compound with all these when they're made. We got a couple frozen warg carcasses for when we're ready to make more meals. Alright. Breakfast time. Eat up. Shooting level 9. 1 more level. And then we're done training with both of our pawns. We definitely have to sell a whole bunch of these animals here. After we're done training our shooting for the day, I'm gonna milk all the goats that can... Yeah, okay, he's doing it himself. And now we have to do a caravan and sell some of them. Okay. Alright, so, baby goat, goat doe. Alright, so we're sending all of the baby goats. Both goat does. Goat doe 2. We have goat doe 1 and goat 1 remaining for breeding. Ambrosia, heavy fur, human leather. We'll sell the joy wire as well. We don't need that. And I'm not going to be wearing the flak jackets. We can sell those also. As well as any of this bad clothing that we don't feel we need. And we gotta bring Enzo with us. I don't really need to bring a lot of food for the goats. We'll be fine. Alright, let's go. Dante will prep the caravan, and he should be back before nightfall. It's a very short trip, truly. It does take him a long time to move with all of those animals, though. So worst case scenario, we get home by tomorrow. Alright, there they go. Yeah, it's gonna take him a long time to leave the mat. That's okay. It's honestly rather ideal to have Trivia making these bricks now while she has fibrous mechanites. Her work speed is 50% faster, right? Looks like we might make it home today. We made good time. Not bad for only leaving at 10 in the morning. Okay, so sell the baby goat. Goat doe. We obviously have to keep our horse, but we made 380 bucks just off the baby goats, right? Sell all of our leather. Ambrosia. Joy wire. Flak jacket. Shitty clothing. And that's it. We're 1,800 silver richer. We have 4,300 silver to spend as we wish. Wow, and now there's another Psi Trainer stun. That's funny. Okay. Psychic Shock Lance. Done. Yes, please. Thank you. Wooden small sculpture. Oh, an excellent wooden large sculpture. Look at that. 300 beauty. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's a good wooden small sculpture. Yeah, we'll buy it. Don't sit on your art, okay? If you have a colonist with a decent artistic skill, we're talking like just 4 to 6, then you can make art, and art makes spaces more beautiful, which it boosts the mood of your colonists. Preventing psychotic breaks, very important. A sniper rifle? Yo, that's tempting. I think I'm gonna buy that sniper. Straight up I am, dude. Okay, we just spent a lot of cash. We have a Psychic Shock Lance, 2 wooden sculptures, a sniper rifle, and 2,000 silver left over. Now, let me take a look at base real quick. We already have like 30 medicine. We don't need more. Let's go home. Can't believe we have a sniper rifle now. And Dante is already back. Basing up that close to a town is definitely the winning play. If you can do a caravan to sell stuff and get home in the same day, that's huge. Okay. Where's that dragon one? Right here. Yo, that's a Vaporeon. Yo, straight up. Vaporeon's goated, dude. Vaporeon was the one evolution besides Umbreon with the highest defense. I think. Alright, let's eat. This is an extremely impressive room now, apparently. Which is crazy. Transport pod crash. Shitty traits and bad scars. Yeah, this person's not a good fit for our colony. Let's go strip him before he dies. Still no predators on the map. We can move safely. If you don't strip them before they die, then any clothing that they're wearing becomes tainted clothing. That's why you have to strip them right away. If they die wearing a piece of clothing, it becomes tainted, and your colonists suffer a massive mood debuff when wearing it. We're almost level 5 in animals. We're pushing it. Boom, level 5. Okay. And we have a shitload of granite blocks now. We can continue to work on the wall, the perimeter wall. Let's see here. I think that'll do. Yeah. 45. And then 105. 45. We're gonna pause the construction of the south and west walls, and we're only gonna build the east wall for now. You guys see the difference that having a freezer makes? So fucking useful, man. Oh, no spoiling meals. You just make a bunch and you're good for ages, buddy. Ages. I keep hoping that eventually I'll stumble upon some, like, master secret for vintage story, but I don't think such a secret exists. The character's just sort of too squishy for permadeath to be a viable experience, which is a damn shame. Because there is so much that I love about that game, right? But it's just an extraordinarily unbalanced experience. I honestly feel like the only thing that's needed to make it permadeath viable is allow the player to craft an entire set of improvised armor in the beginning of the game. Improvised helmet, improvised boots, and improvised chest piece. If you can do that, man, if you can just have a good armor rating, then all of a sudden everything becomes different. I would literally speed run the creation of that armor and then maintain that suit of armor for the entire playthrough. I genuinely feel like that's what's missing, right? We got a forest fire started. Okay. And it looks like Dante is finally hitting his combat training quota today. He's done. Let's equip the assault rifle. It's a good all-around weapon at all ranges. Hell yeah, buddy. That wall section is done. Now perhaps let's work on the west wall with the bricks that we still have. Get most of it done. You know what? We're gonna... Yeah, you know, yeah, we can go hungry for a second. We're good. Take the wood back. All right, dinner time.
Cookie time.
Thank you, sweetie. Give me a kiss. I love you.
I love you too.
Fire, huh? Oh, shit. All right. How did that happen? Well, it's raining. The fire's gonna go out, but I'll still help to put it out quicker. Do I have adequate fireproofing over there? Perhaps the fire ended up spreading to the wall from inside. Like maybe we had a lightning strike inside the walls. That can sometimes happen. It won't matter when we have them enclosed in a granite enclosure. Okay. Beautiful. Now, we are gonna want some strategic doors. So that's what? 105. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that 105 probably isn't divisible by 3. Oh, it is. 35. Beautiful. Okay, that means if I want 3 doors, I have to place a door on every 35th block. Including the corner. So 35 right there. Actually, for now, let's put the ghost blueprint of the door there, but then disallow it. Yeah, and then 35 right there. Two doors. One at each. Okay. But we can use these doors to perform peekaboo combat. Peekaboo combat is basically like, let's say you have raiders beating on different sections of your wall. You can get your guys to peekaboo through the door, shoot them, and then go back in. And then go out another door, peekaboo, shoot them, go back in, right? And the funny part is, we're going to want to actually double up this wall. We're going to want it to be 2 blocks thick, right? Now, 45. Well, 45 divided by 3 is 15, so we're just gonna put first door right there. Level 7 construction on trivia there. Hello, Judy. We're doing okay. We're having a decent day. Yeah, how are you doing? There we go. We have our doors strategically located. I could add more, but I think honestly that might be okay. Mind you, what I could do instead is, like, because the doors aren't built yet. So let's say I have 105 divided by 5. 21. So every 21 blocks, I put a door, right? That would allow me to have, I think, 3 doors instead of just 2. Yeah, we might consider making that change, but for now, let's just focus on constructing the perimeter wall. Doing pretty damn good so far. All right, let's have a breakfast. Beautiful. That's crazy. Extremely impressive room. I don't think I've ever had an extremely impressive room before. All right, now we need to move this stockpile zone. I suppose we'll just put it right here. Copy settings, paste, get rid of that one. We're gonna want to get all of the slate and sandstone chunks out of here. All right. Ooh. Just about time to start cooking some more meals. Let's butcher these corpses. Yeah, let's get everything ready for the cook-off. Wood should definitely do more than enough. Drop it there. And let's go to sleep. And we can eat our last meals right now. All right, I think we can suspend this work order. What we're gonna make her do is she is going to remove all of the slate and sandstone out of the perimeter of our base. A decent distance away, maybe just down here. Storage, clear all, priority, critical. We're gonna allow the stockpiling of chunks there. And then... though, yeah. Slate chunks, only the ones within the base though. That's a very specific distinction. All of those. Now we gotta do the same thing for sandstone. All right. Hang on. Disallow the collection of all chunks except for granite right here. Time to cook. While she's busy. Alright, let's disallow entry into this room. Because we don't want her to fuck up our jam. Alright, we're cooking. Let them cook. She can at least sleep inside, even if she has to sleep on the floor. Put a little sleeping spot right there. There we go. Cooking is complete. Okay, we're good. Hungry pen animals? You guys have grass. Okay, well, we're gonna have to feed them. We'll feed them a meal. Well, great. Now the wrong doe is trying to eat it. There we go. All right. Maybe the grass is not fully grown in there enough, right? Something like that. We're doing a good job of getting all this junk debris out of here. And we're going to disallow the collection of granite chunks from within here. And we're gonna set these granite chunks for collection, and they'll get taken over here south of our door. Oh. Building this freezer was such a good idea, man. Look at that. The battery just keeps the cooler working. Oh, food preservation. I can just focus on the work. And it happens so much faster when you do that, man. It really does. All right, time for breakfast. Just about done. Extremely impressive dining room. Look at that. +6 mood, dude. That's insane. Fucking unreal. Okay, we're done. We collected all the sandstone and all of the slate that was within the bounds of our walls. Now we have to finish doing the walls. So, I'd like to have 3 doors per rather than just 2. Let's open up the calculator. $105 divided by 5. A door every 21 segments. Right there. Beautiful, yeah, that's right. So we have 4 doors there. We could peekaboo the shit out of attackers that way. Alright. Now we need... I think this is a 45 length wall. Yeah. Every 9. right, that's proper. There we go. I'll do the same over here. There we go. Beautiful. We'll build those soon. Soon, very soon. But we are going to want to double layer up the wall. So let's just resume this granite block work order. 100%, that's what we got to do. And we are going to want to have at least one trap hallway built. Something close to our little base here. Probably this door right down here by the granite trap, like the granite pile. $11 by 6. $11 by 6. Clear all. Priority critical. Granite chunks. Copy settings, paste settings. We can now divvy those up between the two piles with a little gap between the wall for cleanliness sake. Hey, her fibrous mechanites are finally gone. So we can now cease her biphasic schedule and give her a uniphasic one. I don't even know if that's a word, but I'm saying it because it makes me sound smart. Hell yeah. Okay. We'll hold that door open. We need to keep our trap hallway operational. We got more than enough granite chunks, man. That's beautiful. All right, breakfast time. So what's the distance on the assault rifle range? Oh, that's quite far. Yeah. So if I wanted to have 3 doors, there would need to be... It would need to be evenly divisible by 4, I'm pretty sure. Let's find out. So if this is 105, then the exact center block is like right here, I think. So that's 52. That is also 52. Okay, and the exact halfway point for 52 would be 26. I would need an even numbered wall in order to only have 3 doors. I would. Okay, well, we're okay. We'll just do it as we've done it. We can do our little peekaboo strategy. We're gonna want to start double layering the walls. And we might even want to have granite doors instead of wooden doors for these. Why is that 20? And that's 21. Hang on. Oh, every 21st. That's the way it's supposed to be. So there is supposed to be 20 from corner to there. And then 20. But that's 21. And that's on block number 22. Let's check from over here. 20. 20. 21. That is so weird. Whatever, we'll worry about the doors after. For now, we still got shit to do. Turkey just walked into our spike trap. Yep, 25. 25. That'll do. It's easier if I just don't include the corner blocks in the calculation at all. That way I can have 3 doors very far away. 5. That one's dead center, right in the middle. Granite door right there. Right there. Right there. Now, this is 43. The midpoint of 43 is going to be 22. 22, technically. Yep, we have 21 on that side. 21 on that side, with the middle blocks being right here. Although I feel like it might be smarter to space out these doors a little bit more. So instead of doing it, yeah, let's do... How much space is that? 51? We just want it to be symmetrical. 41. We'll just put the door way over here. Like, really far. Right? Yeah, right there. So now there is a gap of 43. I can put another door right here, depending on what weapons that we're using to perform the peekaboo, right? Yeah, so 21, 21, and then right here you have 7. 8 technically from the corner. So 8 from the corner, granite door. 18. From that first door, there's 21, and then the second door, then 21 and another door. Right there. $22. That is so weird. I feel like my math is wrong or something. What's the total distance between these? It's an even number. That's why it's an even number. Okay. So maybe what I need to do then... That one is dead center. So what we're gonna do in order to fix that is we're gonna put an even number between these other doors right here. Maybe we'll put it over here. The gap will get larger every time. So you have a small gap, slightly bigger gap, and then the biggest gap. So you have a gap of 7, followed by a gap of 18, followed by a gap of 24. So gap of 7. Gap of 18. Then a gap of 24. Yep. Okay, that's mirrored and symmetrical. It's proper. That could work. Yeah, that's very... It depends on what weapons we're using. Like, let's say somebody's over here and they're beating on the door. I can come out over here with fucking sniper rifles and pelt them from there. Or I could come out through here with assault rifles, right? Or I could even come out through here with chain shotguns and take them on that way. Yeah, we have options here. Good options. Although chain shotgun distance is going to have to be shorter than that. Let's grab a chain shotgun and take a look at it. Where's she? She's hauling a turkey to the stockpile zone, so we'll use her. Yeah, grab that chain shotgun. And then head over here. I need to take a look at the shotgun range. Right there. Okay, so gonna wall from there to that door, 27. That one is the corner. 27 goes right here. And with that, we actually have a suitable range for chain shotgun shooting. Yeah, we would emerge from the door and almost be able to shoot them. Almost. 13. There's a distance of 12 blocks between those doors. Alright, then let's do it this way. The maximum range of the shotgun is like 11 blocks. So, very easy answer here. We make sure that the distance between doors is as close to 11 blocks as possible. So 105 divided by 11 is not evenly divisible. 105 divided by 10, 10.5, 105 divided by 9, 5 divided by 8. Okay, so 15 doors. It's very hard to come to an official decision. That is the exact midway point. Maybe I should just outfit everybody with assault rifles. That does seem like the easiest way to do it. And space out the doors as far away from each other as possible. Like, that's a good assault rifle range right there. Let's send her home and get Dante up there with the assault rifle to take a look. Oh, what's he doing? He's harvesting ambrosia. Okay. We'll get him to finish that job first then. Hell, we can even take a look right here. So if we pop out of this door, look at that. We can shoot the guys at the other door with our assault rifles. That's perfect. Yeah. We just outfit everybody with assault rifles. They're the best all around, every range weapon. And then maybe what we can do is we can build a kill box inside the base for chain shotgun usage. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. So let's see here. 25 block gap, 25 block gap, 25 block gap, granite door right there, and 25 block gap. We're good. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Okay. Which is funny, because this is what we decided to do before, but then we started thinking about using the chain shotgun and we threw ourselves off. Alright, that granite door is already built. It's perfect. Now, we're probably going to only want like 2 doors over here. And we're going to do it based on the range of the assault rifle. Yeah, I've never used peekaboo tactics before, and I kind of want to, you know? I do kind of want to try the peekaboo tactics, see how they work. Okay. So we have a distance of 43 blocks. We're going to want a centermost door right here. We'll try that. 2 blocks and then the door. Right there. And then we'll send Dante over there to check it out. Oh yeah, they're well within our assault rifle range. Truly. We could even forego having a centralized door. Just to maximize the range. It gives you more shooting time. So we'll try to just have 2 doors that are spaced well apart. So if I only want 2 doors, that means I need to divide 43 by 3. If I'm understanding correctly, or 45 divided by 3. Okay, so that would be 15. Right there. And then... too much. Too wide. So let's build it based on the distance. So if I have a door right here... Let's move up a bit. That's looking good. Okay. So he is 6 blocks away from the wall. Let's include the corner. Okay, so let's say we had a door right here. A total of 7 blocks away from the corner. And then up here, I had another door, 7 blocks away from the corner, so right there. What would the assault rifle range look like there? Just about. We're very close. I want the maximum distance so that they have to walk over to us and then we can retreat back in, right? So now we're going to put the door right there, 2 blocks up. Wait, what's the distance? 2. Okay, so instead, we're going to move this door 1 block up. Get rid of that one. And then this door, 1 block. And now we move Dante up here. And boom, right there. So if they're beating on the doors up there and I come through this door, I'm immediately in range to start shooting them. Oh, yes. Yeah, that'll work. We have the maximum possible range, which kind of makes me feel like I could set up the same sort of thing right here. Let's disallow working on these doors. For now. Okay. So that's the exact center point. I'm going to want to make it so that this door is perfectly located where I can come out and that door is at the maximum range of my assault rifle. So right there. This is where I want the door. Yeah, I've never really done this before, so I'm learning as I go. So now we have to do the same thing on the other side. Right here. Yeah, that's the line. So we want the door right there. All right, boom. Yeah, perfect distance. That's what we need. So now we're mirroring this down below. That's it. We're going to optimize it for assault rifles because they're the most accurate long-range weapon. That it's like an all-rounder, right? You're not going to be able to shoot as far as you could with a sniper rifle, but all of your shots are going to be like the longest range possible with the best damage output numbers possible. Like, it's the best combination. It's the best all-rounder. Right? Boom. That's it. We're good. We'll get that shit built soon. Hello, Kelski. It has been a while. And good day, Lee. How are you guys doing? No way in hell did you actually throw poop at somebody's window. There's no way. No way. I'm calling bullshit. Okay, we're getting raided by 3 people. They are attacking immediately, but they're tribals with steel weapons. Our trap hallway is already prepared, so they're just gonna walk into their own demise, it seems. Let's lock everybody in the house. Fuck yeah, look at that. And this guy's hungry, so he's like, oh my god, give me that food. Wait, what are you doing? He stole an ambrosia from us. Oh, buddy. You just committed the world's ultimate faux pas, so you're gonna get completely decimated here. Later. Later. Alright, what a fool. What a fucking fool. Thought he was gonna walk in here and steal my drugs. God. So somebody tells you to pick up the poop that your dog put on their yard, and your answer is to throw it at their window. Did you see like a... I don't know, was there like a Donald Trump sign in their lawn? Like, what instigated this? Was it the simple fact that they just didn't want your dog shitting on the lawn? That feels like such an overreaction. Although I guess, you know, if you picked up the poop, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel morally ambivalent about that. I feel like there was a better play. God. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know if I can get behind that, but... Let's harvest these tribals. Oh, we got another wild person coming here, stealing our food. All right, trivia, come on. Someone's got to die. Let's fucking blow them up. That's what you get, buddy. You should have known. You should have known. All right. We need to eat. We need some breakfast. After that drug addict murder. All right, we got some ambrosia to be harvested. Hello, Farf. How are you doing, buddy? I'm just saying, Lee, you got lucky, buddy. Like, what if, okay, what if she had a son with an anger problem, and then this son is also happens to be like a jujitsu specialist who likes to street fight, right? So you throw poop at this bitch's window, and then all of a sudden you're walking your dog down the street, this son rolls up on you, starts screaming in your face, throws you to the ground, beats you up a little bit. And then your best defense in court is, well, it was completely unjustified of him to assault me. All I did was throw poop at his house. You know, like I don't know. It's, you fucked around and fortunately didn't have to find out. And that's the thing. I'm worried about the consequences that you would reap if you lived your whole life that way. Right? It's like Mike Tyson said, social media has made a lot of people far too comfortable with being disrespectful. Or what did he say? It's like, it made a lot of people feel like they're not going to get punched in the face or something. All right, we're going to want to replace these spike traps right away. They decimated our entire fucking supply of them. Let's pause the construction of these doors. And then chop a bunch of wood for the traps. And then we'll pause construction of the traps so that Dante focuses on the plant cutting. Or, maybe... yeah, Dante will actually prioritize the plant cutting while Trivia over here focuses on the construction. We have Random Randy, which means that we actually have, he frequently sends, like, raid after raid. So we have to make sure we have at least a slight defense mounted ahead of time. Alright, we now have 3 spike traps ready. What the fuck? We have a wild turkey just sitting in our house. What in the world? Okay. We gotta kill it, right? Like... boom. Okay. Man, I'm here. Hate this fucking job. That's how you're doing, Farf? I get it, buddy. I get it. I get it. Wanderer joins. An abandoned child. Nope. No, we got a certain, like, quota. Like, certain criteria. We need useful colonists who can immediately help us out. I like having 2 people. 2 people's easy to manage. You know what I mean? Let's haul all of this pemmican and stuff back home. And let's pause the work order on the granite blocks. We need other stuff done right now. Okay, we almost have the entire first layer of our perimeter wall completely done. We've cut down a shitload of trees, so we have a lot of wood to go around for trap replacements. Disease. Flu. Okay. Alright, medical bed. I have level 10 medical, she has level 5, but if I can avoid self-tending, I probably should. We're gonna treat Dante with industrial tech medicine, the good stuff. Let's clean the barracks, make sure that the tend quality is good. At least better, right? Come on, clean the room. Hurry up. Alright. 10 to Dante. There we go. 7310 quality is good. And let's eat. Let's read that book. That's rapid recreation gain right there. Yeah, well, I heard Amazon isn't even using Canada Post anymore. Canada Post is giving work to independent couriers. Or, sorry, Amazon is giving work to independent couriers instead. Probably for the best. I feel like Canada Post is the biggest example. Like, when they were on strike, they had no justification to actually be on strike. That's the thing. I'm all for, like, unions and workers' rights, but when you already get paid $25 an hour with full benefits straight out of high school with no prior education required, your job is good enough, right? Literally making $25 an hour with full benefits straight out of high school with no other requirements, and they're bitching that they want to be paid more because they're an essential service. If they keep that up, they'll realize how unessential they really are, because some other company is going to come along and do what they do without the unionized bitching. Like, that's the thing, right? Canada Post literally shut down Christmas one year. Fucking unbelievable. Oh, Dante needs to get bed rest. Okay, hang on. We're gonna want to tend him with trivia over here. I don't know how to change the schedule so that it's more convenient, but... Okay. Let's tend. You know what they should do? Canada Post should hire a whole bunch of people who work for DoorDash to work for the Postal Service instead, and then fire everybody in the union that's complaining. Everybody. Because I feel like if you're making $25 an hour working for the fucking post office and you have full benefits and you didn't need any education to get the job, that's cushy. That's like luxury living. That's an extraordinary opportunity. And it just reeks of like unappreciation to be complaining about that circumstance in particular. It's unreal, buddy. I feel like there's a lot of people struggling on DoorDash right now that could really use a job as stable as the post office. Give it to them and get rid of the need more people, you know? That might be a hot take to some people, but man, I feel like it's open and shut. There's a lot of people working at a fucking grocery store right now. Like, that's what's really crazy to me, is that when you compare the pay, benefits, and pension of a postal worker to the pay, benefits, well, lack of benefits and lack of pension and reduced pay of a grocery store worker, it's like night and day, and yet both jobs only require high school. Not even, you know? Like, I'll bet there's probably postal workers who don't even have their grade 12. In the same way that there's grocery store workers who don't have their grade 12. So it just seems so backwards that... And that's the thing, is Canada Post is primarily like a deficit company. Like, Canada Post is subsidized by the federal government, aren't they? They lose money. Probably because they treat their workers so well. And yet here we are, their workers, they literally shut down Christmas asking for more. That seems like the biggest fuck around and find out that I've ever seen. All right, let's continue working on the granite blocks. And then we have to make this entire wall. Exactly, C-ROM, exactly. Oh, $25 a day, you're saying? No, $25 an hour. Yeah, $25 an hour. With full benefits. $25 a day and they should be picketing. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're gonna now delegate Dante to herbal medicine instead of the quality stuff. Let's tend. 39. I wonder if it would be better if I just self-tended with Dante at that point. I don't know. We'll go back to industrial tech medicine. Let's eat. There's only one tree in the way. I'll have Dante get it out of the way right now. Oh, $25 a day where you live is good money? It, like down here in Canada, $25 a day, you can't, oh God, you'd live on the street. Yeah, you couldn't live with that. No problem, gamer fam. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's read this book. That'll... Oh. Okay, I can't read it yet. Let's rest. Keep resting. Mm-hmm.
Good news. I have cleaned out the dryer vent.
Wonderful. Good. Thank you. All right, let's crack this door open and leave it open. Just so that the raiders have a path to get to our spike trap hallway. Yeah, $25 a day is like, goddamn, do you live in Yemen? Or like Guam or something? Like, what the fuck? All right, let's eat. And let's read that book. It'll supercharge our acquisition of recreation time. A shaman merchant, eh? Hungry pen animals. That one has malnutrition. Yeah, we're not getting enough grass growing in there. All right, we're gonna have to bring him a meal. All right, there we go. Back to bed rest. Okay. We have a baby goat that we can sell. We can sell all of our ambrosia. Well, if we buy a psychic shock lance. Yeah, that'll do. What up?
Last thing to let you know is that I'm making buns and we are going to... So we have tomatoes.
Okay, sounds good. I love you.
I love you too. Can I get you anything? Do you... Coffee enough for green tea?
Yeah, sounds good.
Can you pass me the mug, please?
Okay.
The
Well,
other mug.
yeah, the green tea mug.
Don't rush with your coffee.
Okay. Yes, please. All right, we're doing pretty good against this flu here. %48 tend quality. Oh my god, that is the worst. All right. Either way, let's just keep on resting. I really wish that you could forbid people, like visitors, from entering your base. It is so rude how they just let themselves in and they eat at your fucking table, they trample around, they track dirt in. Guests, manage areas. The thing is, I don't think these guys count as guests. Yeah, you can't stop these visitors from... I really hate that. I hate it. Fucking illegal immigrants over here. I need to build an alligator Alcatraz. Look at that. Just disturbing my sleep, tracking dirt in the house. Unreal. Well, see, Rom, we already have a trap hallway, right? We'll do it later. Everything in its own time. Right now, our raids aren't bad enough where we have to have a better trap hallway. We can keep on making do with the one that we currently have. All right, let's eat. You don't have any glitter world, right? No, none to sell. Anyway, we crushed this flu. We have a 30% lead on it, so... Yeah, Dante did a better job of tending his own flu with herbal medicine than the other person did with blue medicine. He's got 10 medical, she's got 5, so I guess it, you know, I may as well just self-tend with Dante. He can take care of himself. The south wall is almost complete. And we're definitely gonna need new meals. But I want to wait until we have minor flu instead of major. We have pemmican in the meantime. We can just eat the pemmican to tide ourselves over. But having a reduced amount of manipulation stat would adversely affect, like, the food poisoning chance of our meals, right? All right, let's eat. Yeah, the pemmican can probably last until... I don't know. It's going down pretty slowly, but we'll see. I would much rather cook those meals with the benefit of the lowest possible food poisoning chance. Or, at the very least, I could only cook a few meals. Oh. Low female psychic drone. All right, we now have our entire perimeter wall. We're gonna fuck up this turkey. Oh shit, no we're not. We missed. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna have to actually melee this goddamn turkey. Fuck it up. No, we're getting the shit kicked out of us. There we go. Bitch almost got decimated by a goddamn turkey. All right. Dante will tend her. He's gonna do a much better job of it. All right. There we go. So how's his flu looking? 15%, it's almost gone. We can definitely make do with the pemmican until the flu is completely gone. But let's catch up on some sleep. More ambrosia to be sold. What are you doing? You're butchering. That's a result of cooking being priority 1. We're gonna have to make cooking priority 2. Yeah. Okay, we're good. The entire wall is now built. This is our territory. What we need to get now is better guns. We already have one assault rifle, a good assault rifle. We need to get more good assault rifles, basically. Excellent if we can manage it. And we have to double layer the wall. We could double layer the wall, or we could just save that for later. But I think it's important to double layer the wall. If I make a second stonecutter's table, we could do the work a lot faster, honestly. It may be worth doing. But we are gonna need some more steel. We'll gather a bunch. A heat wave. Okay. It's gonna complicate things a little. We'll feed them 6 pemmican each, and now Dante can cook some meals. Alright. Now we pick up a bunch of wood. Let's say like 9, because we do have a lot of meals to cook. Drop it. Forbid access to the other wood. Refuel the fire. And get cooking. The room is clean. Alright. And as long as Trivia can't get in here, then she won't haul the meat away from the campfire. We can just keep on working without interruption. Why walls and not a fence for animals? Because raiders can climb over the fence. And sometimes, you know, yeah, that's primarily why. And the fence, remember that this is fireproof. So if I look at the roof zone, there's a roof around the wall. If this was a fence instead of a wall, then I couldn't build the roof around it. So any forest fire that was approaching would burn down the fence and potentially kill the animals, right? Having the wall ensures that I can build a roof, cut away the vegetation, and create a safe gap where forest fires can't spread and burn it down. The guy couldn't even kill a turkey with the gun. I know. Oh, when you get within melee range, your character's... it's a stupid mechanic, I think, but whenever your character is in melee range with an enemy, you can't shoot them with your gun. It's very strange. Very strange. All right, we're gonna have to take a little break to eat. And then keep cooking. Forbid access to the room. Clean it. Three more hours left. I don't know if that's going to be enough to cook all this food, but we have a shitload of meals saved up for the future. Won't have to worry about it again for a while. Remember Australia lost a war against emus? Aren't emus like Native Americans? I don't fucking know. All right, let's keep on cooking. Just let him cook. Affected by heat stroke. Initial stages. Shit. That is gonna affect our meals. Okay, that's it. We cooked everything we could have. Unfortunately, some of those meals will have a food poisoning chance attached to them, but it's a small chance, at least. Now, let's get rid of that campfire. We don't need it to be even hotter in here than it already is. In fact, when they've rested, we'll get both of our characters to stand in the freezer. Deal with the heat stroke a little bit. All right, stand in the freezer. Heat stroke is gone. Almost. Okay. Bought ourselves some time. He ordered his soldiers to attack the sea. All right, now we can produce twice the granite blocks. Unfortunately, that heat wave is going to cause minor spoilage on the meals, but nothing crazy severe. Strange. I guess the temperature in there is not comfortable enough for them to want to eat at the table. That's probably what it is. At least nobody has any break risk right now. All right, rec time. Go get it. You can win this game. Yeah, I never have. I'm not that good at RTS games. So once the raids get big enough, I usually end up, like, failing. Solar flare. Our electrical power is kaput for a while. Which means we're gonna have to build ourselves a cooler. Passive cooler. We'll build it in here in the freezer. It's a nice small room. It'll be really easy to lower the temperature to something safe. Ah, and now the heat wave is over. That's funny shit. That's real funny shit. All right, let's just get rid of that cooler then. That's real funny. We just wasted 50 wood. Just pissed it away. All right. Milk the goat. We're just gonna put a little stockpile zone right here to hold the granite blocks. It'll make them work faster. Clear all. Priority critical. Granite blocks. There. Okay, I think we can get started on double layering the wall now. Put the doors down. Now, constructing is set to priority 3 with hauling set to priority 2. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. Good job in still being alive. And you seem to be doing good. I see medical medicine and ambrosia.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. The way I usually do it, Lee, is like Dante is the king, and if Dante ends up dying, then the playthrough is over. Yeah, Dante is my OG, right? He's my old grandmother. All right, let's take a break. All this work can get done tomorrow. Yeah, the people who are best at Rimworld, I watched this guy called Adam versus Everything. He actually plays on 500% difficulty with no pausing allowed. He can't even pause the game. Like, it's not something he can actually do. It's fucking crazy, buddy. Like, he can't pause it. He can play on the lowest speed setting, but that's it, right? We're almost ready for breakfast. Our recreation meters are damn near full. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get Dante cutting down all of these trees that are in the way. There we go. And Trivia will follow behind, gathering all the wood that we're currently collecting. You know, there's actually a secret to mechs and robots, though. If you have EMP grenades, you can stun lock them while other people kill them. So you can have one colonist throwing stun grenades, EMPs, while the other colonist is beating them with a uranium mace, shooting them with a shotgun, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, there's ways and means. And I've never built a good kill box with several colonists before. Like, I have so much to learn with this game. I'd be curious to know how many hours in the game Adam vs. Everything actually has. I missed a baby tree. Let's harvest that with Dante right now. Now we have to get these slate chunks out of the way. All right, let's eat. Get some recreation time, mood boost. Very complex game indeed. Oh man, yeah. Honestly, Lee, if you like Rimworld content and you like RTS and stuff, like flexing your mind with that shit, I highly recommend you check out Adam versus Everything. He's, you know, I learned a lot of, most of what I do properly, I learned how to do from Adam. Adam Hussein. We're running low on granite, but we're just gonna deliver to as much of the wall as we can before we actually build it. Lunchtime. Everybody eats. It looks like that's it for our granite blocks. We filled in as much of it as we could. Let's construct these wall segments. It's a double layered granite wall, so it's going to be extremely durable. Even sappers are gonna have a hard time breaking in here. It'll give us a lot of time to respond. Hello, MM2. Good day there. How are you doing? I just really hope I can find a way to do permadeath vintage story. Cause it's so fucking hard, dude. It's brutally unforgiving with the armor. Like, well, that's just it, right? You can't really make armor that's gonna keep you alive if you get ambushed by something crazy. I like to believe that the reason I played so shitty today was because of my breakfast. Like, after I shadowboxed this morning, Zuzi and I drove to the post office, and I bought a nearby slice of pizza and a bottle of Pepsi for us to split. So it's possible that I just had so much brain toxicity from the shit that I ate that I wasn't able to make good judgment calls, right? I'm hoping that's the case. Like, I will be playing Vintage Story again. It's just, it's so hard. I have no idea what to do to improve my odds of success. You can make improvised armor, but it's weak ass armor, dude. And when I play Vintage Story, it's not like Rimworld where it starts slow, but then you end up with a shitload of people watching. Vintage Story, I haven't built an audience for it yet. The other day we got up to 24 people, but because I die so much in Vintage Story, I have to create a new stream, right? I have to create a new stream and I have to port people over, but usually when I die, like maybe half of the people will stick around for when I transport them to the next stream, right? Whenever I do a what do you call it? What the fuck's it even called? Redirect? Yeah, whenever I redirect the audience from one stream to the next, some of them leave. It's like, well, he died, I guess that's it, right? But with a game like Rimworld, my odds of success and survival are high enough where I can have like a good multi-episode playthrough before I start to encounter the things that kill me. But in Vintage Story, I feel like I'm encountering those lethal things really quickly, right? I've had like 8 attempts of Vintage Story and I can't get past episode 1. It's crazy. Like, I just can't do it. All right, we have some visitors. Let's go trade with them, see what they're offering. We have some goats that we could sell. Blinding Pulse is great if you're going up against shooters, so I actually think I'm going to buy that and teach it to Dante. And we can buy 2 Glitter World medicine from these guys. Done. Oh, I already know Blinding Pulse. Wow, that was bad luck. Okay. Can't believe that. I have to resell it to them, basically. For half the money. Alright. I must have learned it when I leveled up to level 2. I didn't even check. Oh, well, it's because I divide it in attempts, right? So every time I fail an attempt, I have to start a new attempt. Like in this, for example, this is Rimworld attempt 9, I think. Yeah, this is attempt number 9. So every time I die in Vintage Story, I have to schedule a new stream and then transport my audience into that new stream. But I die so quickly. Right, so if I'm playing attempt 8 and I die, then I have to start attempt 9, which involves scheduling a new stream and then transporting my audience over to that new stream. It's just, I die so quickly in Vintage Story. I've been unable so far to get my feet off the ground in a good playthrough. We had one good playthrough, but then I ended up getting basically stealth killed by a wolf because I forgot to replace my armor. It was rough, buddy. Anyway, we've almost built everything that we delivered blocks to. A gift? A training BB gun? I'll take it. A learning section? I probably should have a learning section, but I never do. Yeah. I'm very hard on myself as a gamer. All right, we're gonna take a break from construction and we're gonna focus exclusively on the manufacture of bricks. It was definitely a good call to make that second stoneworking station. We can produce bricks at double the speed. We've almost used all of these fucking chunks. We had over 100 chunks at one point. All right, there we go. We're going to want to suspend the work orders here. And now we're going to want to start, like, continuing to build the wall. All right. God damn, those bricks went really fast. We're gonna need more. We'll build what we've done already. We only have this tiny section left to do. Oh, Shambler's approach. We got zombies. Fucking zombies. We're gonna want to build a graveyard soon. Yeah, for dead life dust. So we're gonna start research for IEDs. And we're gonna make Dante start to do that research right away. Yeah, I beat hardcore Minecraft. I beat it live. Like, the problem with Vintage Story is it's so much harder than Minecraft. You can't just craft an iron shield, right? You can't just craft a full suit of iron armor and an iron shield in the first half hour of your playthrough. In the end, I think the main difficulty comes from the lack of early game armor, right? I mean, that would warrant some research. Oh. We're getting raided. They will prepare for a while and then attack. We have 4 raiders incoming. We might want to attack them before they're ready. So, Dante, you grab the sniper rifle. And you grab the bolt action rifle. And we're gonna long range fuck up these motherfuckers. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's focus fire on the same target. God damn, we're inaccurate. Look at that. We just keep missing. Hey, nice. See, that guy's nearly dead now. Great. Now we have muscle parasites. Oh, we took one down. All right. Now for that asshole over there. Nice, they're fleeing already. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, muscle parasites is slowing us down. All right. Okay. All right, now, I think muscle parasites might be a type of... Here, let's use... industrial medicine, yeah. And we'll clean the barracks first so that our tend quality is as high as it can be. 64. Yeah, I need to reach 300% before that goes away. Until then, I have more pain, less manipulation, slower moving, and a faster sleep fall rate. The fact that we're going to have a faster sleep fall rate means I'm going to want to switch to a biphasic sleeping schedule. So... There. Dante now has a biphasic sleep schedule to compensate for the accelerated rest fall rate. We could definitely use more storage space. So let's just make a few more shelves in here. At least just a couple. The turkey was braver. Yeah, yes it was. The turkey was more dangerous. That muscle parasites is gonna take a long time to get better, unfortunately. Oh. Fucking zombie over there. The zombies are in my base. Oh, shitty. Very shitty. All right, dinner time. I may even try to use a Glitter World medicine to accelerate the timeline. But with his manipulation so low, I should just have Trivia do the treatment. God, her name is so weird, Trivia. It's so strange. Where are we gonna put our graveyard anyway? I should probably put the graveyard somewhere. Well, that's right. We need to research the IED first so that I know the exact dimensions required for it, right? Oh my god. That zombie's trying to get in, bro. Cowering. All right, let's just make it so they can't leave the base for now. Damn, I can basically like power level my construction skill that way. Hell yeah, because I can repair the wooden wall faster than the zombie can even damage it. It's not the fastest rate of training, mind you, but still. Anyway, we're probably gonna have to melee that guy. Or I could perform a peekaboo. Here, let's grab the assault rifle and the normal chain shotgun. All right, it's coming. Fire away. Fuck yeah. Not all guns are created equal. Anyway, that's a rotting carcass. Let's take care of the other zombies too. I shouldn't be cowering in my house. These fucking zombies, you know? Here we go. It's still crawling toward me to fucking eat me. Lore accurate zombies. All right. I don't know where the other zombie went. Oh, he's down there. Okay, let's take it out. I mean, honestly, we shouldn't leave any of them behind. They'll just fuck us over later, right? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck it up. Yeah, the assault rifle is definitely like the best all-around weapon. Time to eat. I'm doing okay, gamer fam. I'm doing okay. I hope you're having a decent day too. I'm a little butthurt about Vintage Story. It's proving too difficult to beat, or even too difficult to get a foothold in, and I'm hoping I can find like a solution to that soon, like some sort of strategy. I've thought about researching armor types to see if there's like an early game armor type that I could try to rush to, but all right. We're getting raided. They are attacking immediately. There's only 3 of them. Easy enough. That guy has a steel knife, a short bow, and a steel knife. This is gonna be a fucking massacre. However, Dante's mobility is severely impacted. So you know what? They're probably coming over here to this door. They would have calculated the shortest route to my colonists. So let's stand here. And then... where are they going? I guess not. Okay, let's go in. Most likely what they're doing is they're trying to path into my base to destroy something rather than my colonists. son of a bitch just shot us. Alright. Hey! Yo, that bear is hunting the guy. Oh, beautiful. That's very lucky. That guy is fucking tough. Look at that. He just ate 3 traps and he's still coming. Holy shit, dude. And he's still not gonna bleed out for another 4 hours. Look at this fucking guy. Yeah, survive that. That guy's getting killed by a fucking bear. Alright. Alright, we are good, except she got hit with a fucking arrow. We'll have Dante... No. No, she should honestly self-tend at this point, because Dante has the manipulation decrease from the muscle parasites. That guy really gave it his all against that bear. But the bear was hungrier. However, Dante is super fucking tired now. He didn't get to sleep during that biphasic part, so... Oh, Dante really needs sleep. He'll catch up. Lightning storm. For now, I would like to start collecting corpses. We need to collect corpses. So, miscellaneous, we're gonna build some graves and we're just gonna start burying some people. At least whatever colonists have good melee skill, you know? Look at the bio, he's got acceptable melee. So does that guy. And him. That guy does not. So we're gonna butcher him. But then, yeah, we can bury all 4 of those guys. We can also bury that zombie right there. Let's construct these graves. There we go. Now, this chick right here is a zombie with level 8 melee. We will definitely bury her. We have to prepare for the future because we will be able to necromantically resurrect zombies. We will be able to. Aw, that zombie's corpse right there just fucking despawned when I was on the way to it. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, we got what we could get. We're alright. There will be more corpses. Now we're gonna put the stockpile zone back and we're gonna paste the settings that we copied. All right, Glitter World medicine. Clean the barracks. $129. Nice. Okay. Maybe 2 more 10s and we're good with regular medicine. Oh my god, the fucking bear is basically in our house. Grizzly bear revenge, but his movement speed is significantly reduced. Oh, now it's dead. Nothing. Hang on. Technically, you can totally bury a bear and resurrect it too. I feel like that might be a good idea. Just fucking bury the bear, have it be one of our combatants, you know? Although it doesn't look like I'm actually able to bury this bear. Unless... What if I put the priority to critical? Will that work? No. It has to be one that you specifically own, I think. I don't know. Not really, but... Yeah, it's not working. Oh, okay, so she takes it to the stockpile and then I can bury it. Look at that. We just buried a fucking bear, bro. Like, hell yes. Hey, Liz, it's been a while. I'm glad to see you. Your Steam is working, eh? What are you playing? Hey, Saturn, it's good to see you, buddy. Oh, honestly, well, Saturn, I was a bitter little Nancy when I died in Vintage Story. I definitely drama queen overreacted. However, I am at a loss for how I'm gonna handle it, right? I know that early game armor makes a huge fucking difference. Like when I got attacked by the wolf, I didn't have my armor, but like, how do I outspeed an animal when I'm in the water? Or what's the best early game armor that I can craft, right? Right now, I'm thinking in terms of like, okay, what can I do to get past the early game and become secure in the mid game? So like, what type of armor can I craft soonest that might protect me and keep me alive? Even if I get sneak attacked by a bear, right? Like, Lamellar seems like it might be the best choice for early game armor. I need resin, right? I need resin, and resin is not easy to find, is it? Because I can get the pelts. Oh, you need large pelts for that. You need a medium pelt for the helmet, and then large pelts for the rest. Getting large pelts isn't easy. I mean, that would basically require killing a bear, wouldn't it? And I would need pelts, so I'd have to just use fat on it. Because I feel like what's really missing is just nice armor. I need armor. I need armor to mitigate damage so that I'm not just instantly getting like, you know. And the improvised armor doesn't seem to help enough. Hey Liz, you could try there's a demo for Schedule 1 that you could try. It has more durability, but it slows you down, yes, but it also, like, you can wear 3 pieces of it. I can only wear 1 piece of improvised armor, and the improvised armor breaks quickly, you know? Bears will often drown if you draw them into water. Really? Yeah, like what I really need ultimately is the ability to make armor that can protect me, you know? I can't make leather for a long time, I'll bet. Like the jerkin or whatever. So improvised armor gives you 55% protection. What I'm wondering is, will that apply to every hit or only the hits that strike your torso? And how do I find resin more easily so that I can move up to lamellar? Because even if I'm just wearing an improvised chest piece with a lamellar hood and boots, like, we need really good protection, right? We need the protection. We just flat out need it. Wood lamellar has a 65% protection rating. And that's per piece. So it does look like if you get unlucky when you're wearing improvised armor, they might end up attacking like your leg or your head. Yeah, it seems like that's how it works. Armor mechanics. When a combat attack on a player occurs, the armor slot receiving the damage is selected. Each slot has a different chance to be selected. See, that's the issue. I could, even if I'm wearing improvised armor, if I get hit in the legs or in the head, then, you know, I receive full damage if that specific body part is targeted. So that's why you need lamellar armor. You need it so that no matter where you're hit, you always have 65% damage reduction, like always, right? So I think the best thing I could look up right now is where I find resin. I mean, the pelts are one thing. Like, it's obviously going to be hard to get those pelts, but let's see how I get pelt. Oh. So you can actually use any type of pelt to make the armor. You can use any type of pelt, but the quantity changes. So I don't need to get large pelts to craft lamellar armor. It requires 9 to 10 small pelts, 5 medium, 4 large, or 3 huge. Which helps, right? And then of course you need the animal fat, but yeah, how do I get resin? So the shield, does the shield mitigate? I guess I'll research the shield. You can tell there's like a passion in me where I want to win with Vintage Story and I want it to work out, right? Like I totally do. It's just, it's so hard. All right. An ibex doe has been self-tamed. All right, let's eat. We both need it. I'll keep trying to make it, Saturn. I'll get bitter. I'll get salty sometimes when I die and I'm invested, right? But as long as I can learn something that works. Each log in a naturally generated pine tree has a 1 in 100 chance of leaking resin. For naturally generated acacia oh, that's even lower. Okay. Resin can be harvested without needing any tool. Presumably you'd have to like right click it or whatever. Resin can be continuously harvested every 7 days. It can also be purchased from the commodities trader for 1.5 to 2.5 gears. Okay. Yeah, we need that wooden armor. And like honestly, I feel like trying to get resin is the most important thing, right? Now, even if I have improvised body armor with Lemelar helmet, like that's good enough, right? And I do feel like I might just stick with the hunter because the hunter's 10% movement speed boost might negate the movement loss of that entire suit of armor. Yeah. All right, our trap hallway has been restored. Now we're gonna need a little bit more granite blocks. And we're gonna make it so that only Trivia does that, because Dante has to stay home. He needs to rest too often. There's a shaman merchant coming. All right. We can sell one of our goats, I think. Hang on. No, we can't. I'm making ambrosia. I can sell all of the ambrosia, or at least most of it. Yeah. I can sell 150 ambrosia. He has no glitter world to sell. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. We cleaned the trader out. However, where the fuck is our dough? It looks like we no longer have a dough, and I don't know why. Maybe I accidentally sold it, but I didn't think so. Very strange. Yeah, we don't have our dough. It's gone. What the hell happened to it? I mean, I must have accidentally sold it, right? Either way, doesn't matter. Let's just slaughter this goat. Well, it's still RNG. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's abundant, because the resin has a 1 in 100 chance of spawning on any piece of wood. It's entirely possible that you might end up finding, like, none, you know? I'll have to do more research to really flesh out the mechanics and see how they work. We've almost finished researching the IEDs. 60 times 5. I need 300. I need 350. granite blocks. Still got a ways to go. So I think what I'm actually going to do is just haul all of these. We should haul first and craft after. Because we can haul 2 blocks at a time, or 2 chunks. I feel like they should eliminate improvised armor, and wooden armor should be something that you craft with easily available resources. Like, it shouldn't take anything more than maybe like firewood and rope. It's just so hard to get. The fact that you can end up getting hit in the leg or in the head basically makes the improvised armor like a gamble. You need like a full suit, right? It's just so fucking hard. And I find it very weird that the animals can actually, like, outspeed you. When you're swimming, specifically, right? Like, you're a human swimming, and they can outspeed your ass. It's so weird. It might just be the case that the Malefactor is the only class I'll be able to play, just because of that reduced wildlife detection range. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, we need to tend one more time, and Dante's muscle parasites will be gone, and we will no longer require the biphasic sleeping schedule just to survive. I'm hoping that the pemmican and the meals that we have will last long enough. Because I want Dante to do the cooking. But in order for him to do the cooking, I have to make sure his manipulation is restored, which means I have to wait for the muscle parasites to heal, right? Okay. We almost have enough granite. I think we said we needed 350. All right, we've gathered all the granite chunks that we need to finish the wall. We're close. It's taken a long time, but with the double layered wall, you know, we'll be able to... We'll move our spike trap once the double layered wall is completed. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe it's because I tried to jump. I was trying to jump to move faster in the water. I don't know. I don't know why the wolf outsped me in the water. It's possible that I have to avoid jumping in order for the swim speed to do its thing. The Malefactor's stealth ability might just be like the winning strategy. Well, and if I'm playing as a Malefactor, then I get extra gears apparently, which means, you know, you can buy resin very cheaply from a trader for gears. The Malefactor apparently, though, really suffers in the late game. Basically, the Malefactor and the Blackguard are opposites. So the Malefactor has a really easy early game, but a much harder late game. And it's vice versa with the Blackguard. All right, let's cancel the work order on crafting more of these bricks. Well, I've played enough games that seemed impossible at first to know that sometimes you can be very surprised by what the actual limits of the possible are. Like the Long Dark used to royally piss me off. I thought it was impossible to beat Interloper difficulty. And then eventually I got so good that I could actually make a worse custom difficulty than Interloper and play it an endless night and still survive. So like, and then, you know, State of Decay 2, I thought that lethal difficulty was impossible, but I've beaten a few maps on lethal I've made a difficulty that's harder than vanilla lethal and managed to win. Right? Like it's, I've definitely seen that it's not always cut and dry impossible. Sometimes it just requires learning the right thing. For example, in State of Decay 2, the right thing that I had to learn was patience. Like, you have to crouch as often as possible, you have to slowly search containers, you have to learn how to dispatch ferals with guns. I learned that. Like, in the Long Dark, it really just all comes down to resource management, you know? Write down everything you have and remember where you have it. Journal your inventory. And, just little shit like that. Even knowing how to hunt a deer in the Long Dark made a big difference. Like, if you have a bow and that's all you have, you can crouch up to the deer and then stand up to shoot it when it starts eating grass. Oh, Dante, you are not doing construction. Fucking guy keeps failing. Screw that. Yeah, trivia can do it. I mean, it's just, we're pissing away blocks at this point. It's almost time to treat our muscle parasites for the last time. I wonder if wilderness survival makes the animals move faster. I didn't see a movement setting when I was looking at the custom settings, but I don't really know. All right, we can finally tend to Dante. Let's get her home. Done. Okay, Dante no longer has whatever the fuck that disease was. Thank God. He's back to normal speed, back to normal effectiveness. Let's have them eat the pemmican. That pemmican really came in handy. All right. All right. Put down a campfire. Cook meal, do forever, allow all ingredients, and drop on floor. I could go to sleep right now and we'll cook in the morning. We have time. Let's set her to priority 1 construction so that she doesn't move these fucking all the meat around. I love how she wants to go home so she can get like 2% of her recreation meter filled. That's one thing this game is missing. You have to be able to set the recreation level you want. I don't want them to go for recreation unless they're gonna gain like 20%, right? Because I think you get your first mood boost at 80 and your second mood boost at 95 recreation. So if it was sub 80, then sure. But a waste time getting 2%. Level 12 construction. Man, Trivia became like our main construction person. If we ever have to craft new beds, she's the one that we're going to want to do it. Anyway, looks like we're done. I'm probably just gonna let her starve a little bit for like a second. We'll finish this wall. The entirety of our wall is now double layered and reinforced. We're good. And let's return Dante to a uniphasic schedule. Beautiful. Okay. I have earned a long piss. I will be right back. The zombie bear? He's in his grave. Yeah, we'll resurrect him soon when we have the ability to. All right, we're back. Having that solar panel, man, that is so fucking good. Every playthrough I do now, I'm gonna try to always have a donkey or a horse by the time I do that mission to go get the Psylink neuroformers. Hello, Meow Meow, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? All right, so we can now actually, if I go over here to security, I can look at the range of the Dead Life Dust trap at any time, so we can determine a good place to put it, you know? Like, for example, I could put the Dead Life Dust trap up here, and then I could leave those doors open so that enemies literally just walk into a massive field of fucking zombies, right? Like, that'd be sick. Hell, we could put it anywhere, man. Yeah. Okay. So, our next step, I will need to make more granite blocks, but having this wall makes it a lot easier to move forward at this point. So, granite stele. I'm really glad I left those there. I can actually dismantle them to get a fuckload of blocks. In fact, I think I should just make a work order to deconstruct everything I can. It'll take them a while, but as long as I keep an eye on the predators in the surrounding area, we should be fine. We need to get rid of those ruins anyway, eventually. May as well do it now. Okay. We're gonna have to make sure that hauling is set to 3, though. For now. And let's remove floors. We'll wait until we've gotten rid of all the walls in the areas first. Things are stable. Things are pretty stable. I'm doing okay, meow meow. I'm doing all right. The 100 days of discipline, although difficult, is almost over. I'm 2/3 of the way there. Oh, yeah, I've been doing okay, buddy. I'm doing okay. We're getting ready for our move to the Czech Republic, but we still got another handful of months ahead of us before that happens. Oh shit, how many of these are there? We have 6 man-hunting rats coming. All right. They're coming. All right, so we are gonna stand right here and we can attack the rats while they come in. Let's make sure that we're both set to retaliate instead of flee. Just like that. Beautiful. Okay, we're good. Let's get them to self-tend. If you want to, man, you can literally just have a fucking graveyard full of rats and just resurrect the rats with the necromancy thing. It's honestly a pretty cool mechanic. All right, Dante's tended, she's tended. All right. All right, we have to move these rat carcasses here. Get them out of the way. And then we got to eat our lunch. There we go. Time to eat. Yeah, we'll be spending at least a few days just taking apart all this shit, but that's fine. I mean, fuck. Yeah. Let's do a predator check on the map. We have none. Every animal is an animal that we can easily deal with. That's favorable. That's good. So I think the way that I'll do it is we're gonna have an open door with a trap hallway on the outside of it, and then that is going to lead to the graveyard area where I can reanimate corpses, which will then lead into a kill box of sorts, where I can have a whole bunch of colonists ready to shoot what comes in. All right. And with all the limestone and sandstone, etc. that we're going to be getting, I'll be able to make a bunch of traps out of those. Let's allow the collection of every type of block here. All stone blocks, without exception. And then disallow the collection of stone blocks here, with the exception of granite blocks. Those should be there. All right, breakfast time. Eat. All right, now that all of that has been removed, we now do the floor underneath. Oh yes, having both of them doing the same spot, that's nice. It just happens so quickly, right? Now we can establish a work order to remove the floor right there. Cleaning up the map. I want this playthrough to be a long-term playthrough where I actually, like, beat the fucking game. You know what I mean? I want to try to launch the rocket. I want to have an honest attempt at launching the fucking rocket. So we're gonna need, like, a really nice base, a lot of colonists. We're gonna need a massive graveyard, the dead life dust, but here's the trick. I need to manage my wealth very carefully until I unlock the dead life dust IEDs. That's the requisite component for this. We got a lot done today in the deconstruction, you know? Beautiful. Oh, very nice. All right, haul some shit back. And then we'll select that floor for removal. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna manage our wealth so fucking carefully this time around. So carefully. I don't need to build geothermal for a good long time, right? We already have 30,000 fucking colony wealth on this map, which is, you know, iffy. The double walls added a lot of colony wealth, but we can certainly trim down that number. In fact, I think it's time we got to work on doing what's required to reduce our colony wealth. So we're gonna pick up various pieces of equipment. And we're gonna leave them outside so that they can deteriorate to at least some degree. We can reduce our colony wealth that way. All right, so we go down here, and then we drop all that stuff in the water. We just have to make sure that we don't forget about it. It's gonna deteriorate pretty fucking fast, right? All of this is gonna lose 40 condition points per day. Is that the horse? Yeah, we gotta treat the horse. All right. We're gonna treat it with high-grade medicine. Let's pick up a piece of medicine. Get over there and tend to it. Done. It is plague. That's a very deadly disease, so. Hell, maybe I'll even build Enzo a bed. Like an actual bed, you know? Okay. There, he's got a quality bed now. Plain leather animal bed, and it's an excellent one. Oh, that's dope. He'll get a lot more immunity gain. Very nice, yeah, very nice. Already, his immunity is greatly overtaking the plague, being 100% higher. A cold snap. In exchange, we get an advanced component and 20 goodwill for the Empire. I don't think I want a cold snap. That's gonna kill all the vegetation on the map. We don't want that. Yeah, gonna decline. All right. We have to expand this zone so that there's enough space for everything. And then let's remove granite blocks from the list. Things are good. Things are stable. Yeah, we're doing great. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, especially in a game like Rimworld. You gotta take your time and you gotta manage your colony wealth. You never want it to get too out of hand. Now, let's check on this equipment. Once these fall below 50%, that's when I remove them from the water. Yeah, that's when I do it. It's gotta be below 50%. Fortunately, the rain helped to partially accelerate that timeline, but the rain is over now. Technically, you can make it rain by, what are you doing? Feeding ambrosia to Enzo. Why the fuck would you do that? All right, you know what? We're just gonna disallow entry into our base. Yeah, we want them to work. All right, this place is almost done. Time we went home. Let's allow entry to the base again, but we'll make sure they grab something to take home. Don't feed him ambrosia. Instead, feed him a meal, like an actual meal. We can do better than that. Okay. Clean the room. Clean. All right, Enzo crushed the plague. He's looking good. Nothing to worry about now. Now, let's have Dante go harvest that ambrosia. Oh god, that's at the other end of the fucking map. Either way, he'll get it done. I'm gonna have to manually do it. He wants to go back to base for recreation, but I can override that. Get it all harvested and get it all brought home right now. All right, let's go. Disease. Flu. Really? Wow. Okay, Dante's got the flu again. I feel like he just had the fucking flu. Anyway, he honestly might be better off just treating his own flu. Yeah, let's do it. 68%. Okay. Heat up. It looks like all the walls have been dismantled. Now it's floor time. We're taking apart all the floors on the map. And what's really great is that as we continue to get rid of those floors, our colony wealth is going to go down. 5, 6, 7, 3. Yeah, it'll go down. And we can use up all these blocks we're getting. We have a couple options, right? Like, we can convert these sandstone, marble, and limestone blocks for the purpose of spike traps. Or what we can do is... Oh, that was a good tend. Or what we can do is we can just caravan them off the map and then drop them, right? And in so doing, you know, we'd get rid of a lot of colony wealth all at once. Let's take all that shit home. It's just about time anyway. No, you stay in bed, Dante. You stay in bed till you're all good. %62%. Not the best tend quality ever, but passable. Mad turkeys? Oh shit. Alright, there's 5 mad turkeys coming in. We gotta get her home. Oh my god, she's following me in. Okay. Yeah, step into my office, motherfuckers. Look at that, they just walk into the traps. And it looks like none of them are gonna become rotten corpses. Beautiful, buddy. Fucking dope. It's a shitload of free food for later. We'll let her reconstruct all the traps for now. And let's slaughter that turkey in containment right there. All right, lunchtime. Eat up. Okay. Let's take a bunch of these granite blocks back with us. A psychic soothe for males. Okay, mood boost for Dante. By the way, let's close these doors up here. We don't want those to be held open. Breakfast. Eat up. Dante continues to rest. She'll keep on ripping up the floors around the mat. Bro, this is the longest hour of my life. Okay, there, she's tending. We could just have him tend himself, honestly. Yeah. In fact, he got better tend quality than she did last time. And that's with a self-tend. Oh, there's fucking uranium over there. That gives us at least the potential of making uranium maces in the future. We could always buy uranium, but if it's right there, why the fuck not, right? Eat up. Just about done with the flu, and then Dante will not be bedridden anymore. He wants me to take care of his pet guinea pig, Amber, for 12 days. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Breakfast time. Dante's almost gained full-fledged immunity. And there it is. Last percent. Okay. Any wild animals to worry about? No. No fucking predators on the entire map. It's been that way for a while, too. Very advantageous. Oh, I left all that shit there and it decayed completely. Oh my god. We lost all of it. We lost 2 psychic shock lances, a sniper rifle, a bolt action rifle, and some other shit. Oh, we lost all of our good weapons, basically. That is fucking brutal. At least our colony wealth is way down, but we're gonna have to get new equipment. Yeah, that sucks, buddy. It sucks, but when you don't keep an eye on it, right? Oh, what I should have done was use the fucking Molotov. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I could have set things on fire with the Molotov and then immediately doused it. Either way, we're sitting on 3,000 silver, so I think I'll take a trip into town, and we'll see what we can do. Not the first time that's happened. I remember one time I accidentally destroyed a good quality Zeus hammer. Yeah, let's go into town. Let's see if I can get any good weapons. We'll send Dante, of course. Maybe we should send Trivia instead. Dante might want to cook while Trivia's gone. Let's start butchering all these carcasses. Now. Yeah. All right. I knew. The second I remembered, I was like, oh my god, it's been too long. It's all gone. We're not exactly hurting on cash, though, to be honest. We still have our great bow. All right, let's go. All right. We're gonna pick up 5 wood. Disallow access to the rest of the stack. Drop the 5 wood right here. Then we're gonna pick up all that meat. Take it in here for cooking. Clean the room. And now let's get cooking. All right, let's see. Hopefully we can get some good shit. Sell all of that, the ambrosia. No, they don't have fuck all. When did they get new stock, anyway? All right, well, we have more silver, even if there is nothing here to spend it on. No good guns. When do you restock? Next restock in 30 days? Oh god, you mean this is what you have after a restock? That's terrible. Let's go down there to Atlinwood. And there's another town up there that we can visit as well. Yeah, we'll just fucking, you know, we'll go there. We'll just fucking go, it's fine. We can visit 3 different towns. We don't need her to get home by the end of the day. Like, she can spend some time out, you know? She will, however, have to buy more meals. There we go. Plenty of new meals ready. She's sleeping. Her mood is fine. She's well taken care of. Still has a meal. All right, her caravan has run out of food, but she's fully fed, and she'll be in town before it becomes an issue, and we can buy more meals from them. We're all right. Okay, what do you guys have, huh? Anything good? I can sell all that leather. All the knives here. Short bow. Cloth shirt. Okay, we sold everything. Now, there's a normal LMG there. I will definitely buy this psychic shock lance. I'll buy that shield belt. Yeah, we could use that. Useful piece of equipment. So we're getting a shock lance, a shield belt. We'll definitely reduce... We'll reduce the value of the items with Molotovs instead of leaving them outside. You can't fuck up with the Molotovs, right? That's the thing. Molotovs are safe. I kind of want to buy that LMG, but we're all right. We can do better than that. Now, let's go... Wait. Gotta buy some food. We'll buy 4 meals to tide her over. Yeah. And now we will send her to Plenty's Ridge, far to the north. These guys have a good great bow. I think I'll buy that. It's nice and cheap, 200 bucks, you know? Yeah, we'll get it. I still can't believe I allowed all that loot to delete, eh? That's crazy. 2 psychic shock lances, a sniper rifle, a bolt action rifle, a good assault rifle, a normal fucking chain shotgun. Like, we lost so much stuff, even the Molotovs. And I could have used the Molotovs to regulate the wealth value of every item without fail. It's really foolish, really, really foolish. But that's the way it goes. Misplay, right? I was the one who chose to have pizza and soda this morning for lunch after I trained, so I made my brain stupider. Now I get to reap the benefits of that. She'll be getting home tomorrow. Maybe I should have had her hack the book. Oh, her mood's all right. She's fine. Yeah. All right, dawn of a new day, and we are flying toward fucking town. Look at that. Look at the speed. All right. God damn, nothing good. We can buy another psychic shock lance. Yeah, we're not having good luck finding good guns. But we were at least able to get 2 psychic shock lances, which might save my life in the future. Alright, let's go back home. It is what it is. Wait till Zuzi hears what I did. Oh my god. Alright, she returned from the caravan. Alright, let's equip the psychic shock lances on both of them. And then we'll make sure each of them has a great bow equipped. So, all considered now, our colony wealth is significantly lower. Like, at the very least, a byproduct of me making that mistake is we have nothing. And I mean nothing to worry about anymore. Here. We're just gonna send them home to eat. Oh, Dante already ate, so... I want to try to synchronize their meal times. She's not looking too good mood-wise. A raid. They are attacking immediately. Okay, 4 people. We could let the traps do a lot of the work. Let's try this out. Wow. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Get going. Okay. Alright. Repair. He will come around. At least we got away and we didn't get hurt, but we are gonna have to let the spike traps do pretty much all the work. That guy ate 4 fucking traps, bro. But, oh yeah, we can start using all the blocks to make more. That's not bad. Alright, there they go. Woo! Okay, that was good. Good hits. We gotta kill this guy, right? You don't attack us without paying the ultimate price. And we're going to replace all those traps, not with wooden spike traps, but with the stone-based ones. Woo! Right in the head. He suffered 2 headshots, bro. How many eyes does he have left in his skull? Hang on. Yeah. Alright, fuck him up. Wilhelm, kill these savages. Alrighty. Well, we'll see you in a little bit, gamer fan. Take care for now, eh? So, who gets buried in a grave and who doesn't? That guy definitely fucking does. 18 melee? That guy does not. That guy does. And that guy can. Yeah, he's good enough. I think level 4 is the cutoff point for me. We're gonna suspend the work order on the butcher table. All right, there we go. We got 3 new bodies for the grave. And then we'll butcher this one. Now we have to make some stone traps. Burying rat in grave. Uh-uh. All right, now. So we have a lot of limestone. Let's just do like a bunch of fucking limestone traps. So 90, 180. We can only do 5 limestone traps. And now we can do marble over here. Oh, buddy, hell yes. These traps will take a lot longer to build, but they will be a lot stronger and go a lot further. Honestly, we may as well just unassign Dante from building at this point. Her construction level is like 13, right? We're just gonna have Dante research. He's gonna research geothermal power. Yeah, she's gonna do all the constructing. She'll get a shitload of experience. And if we ever need furniture, she's the one to make it, like beds and chairs and shit. We'll have her read the book first thing in the morning. That should supercharge her acquisition of recreation. Dante can just play chess, horseshoes, whatever he wants. There we go. Get to work. We'll have her build these partially constructed ones over here. We honestly have quite a lot of colony wealth in blocks and bricks, so it's great that we're finally getting rid of it. Oh, what's this? Steel wall. We are going to have to get rid of those. Those are 99% grown. Let's just mark them for harvest now. Any other ruins, floors, anything like that that I could... Yeah, right here. That's good too, because we need just a little bit more slate to make a trap out of it. All right. Oh, and I missed all of that up there, eh? Okay, northeast. We got to go northeast later to finish harvesting all that. Okay, very good. We'll have Dante get started on these deconstruction efforts up here. Oh, he's gonna want to... Right, he's gonna want to work on the fucking traps. Okay, never mind. I could manually assign him. Let's do that. We'll get the stragglers with Dante right now. Pick up all those blocks, and then get those. Yeah, that'll do. I tell ya, this double wide spike trap corridor is way better than the spike trap corridor that I used to build that was 1 block wide. In the 1 block wide one, I would get the cramped interior mood debuff while I was building the traps, right? With this, I don't have to worry about it. The game's going pretty good, Danzig Sam. We had a blunder earlier where I left on this body of water a bunch of equipment and I forgot about it long enough for it to despawn and get destroyed. I left a bolt action rifle, a sniper rifle, 2 psychic shock lances, Molotov cocktails, a good assault rifle, a normal chain shotgun. We left so much loot there and it just vanished. Yeah, I derped pretty hard. Hey Zuzi, I want to tell you something funny. Over here, I put some loot on the water, and I left it there long enough for it to despawn by accident. Yeah. That loot was as follows. A bolt-action rifle, a sniper rifle, a chain shotgun, 2 psychic shock lances, Molotov cocktails. It was a lot of stuff, yeah.
Why the fuck would you do that?
It was an accident.
Oh my god.
What I should have done, which I noticed after, was use the Molotov to set the stuff on fire and then extinguish it when it was below 50, right? Yeah, it was a lot of stuff.
You got rid of a sniper rifle and shock lenses?
Yeah, it was, oh, and that's just the start of it, like the bolt action, yeah, so much stuff. Chain shotgun, I had a normal quality chain shotgun even, got rid of that too. Now all we have left is 2 great bows.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Back to the Stone Age, but our colony wealth shrunk considerably, as you can imagine. We do have 2 psychic shock lances at the very least, like we have that. Yeah.
I'm actually surprised you didn't restart that.
No, it is what I was worried about my colony wealth anyway, so it was kind of a happy accident. Yeah. And now I'm just, you know, trying to get some better equipment. Yeah.
I've been on them all day.
Well, you get to settle down soon. I don't like coleslaw. You can, like, if you like it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Danzig. Things deteriorate faster in the water, so I put a whole bunch of stuff there to reduce the condition of it so that I could keep the weapons, but it wouldn't be as valuable, right? Because the strength of the raids that you suffer from enemies are determined by your colony wealth, so I wanted to reduce the wealth of the individual items.
You reduced your overall wealth instead.
Yeah. Fucking now we're delegated to great bows, but I'm also collecting corpses, Zuzi, in the graves here.
Yeah, are you researching the anomaly?
Not yet. Not yet. I do have a double layered wall all around this base, though.
That's...
Yeah.
Well, you're certainly doing great. And
Yeah.
as far as expansion goes, you have a lot more discipline with it than I grow too rapidly, and then I that end up killing my colonists. And of course, I play like a casual with the oh.
Yeah. Alrighty, so you're gone for 4 days after your shift.
Yeah, I'll see you Sunday.
Okay, I love you, Mom.
Love you too. I'm going to PEI to an outdoor concert.
That should be fun. Woodstock.
No, it's Cavendish something or other,
Okay.
but it's very... I haven't been to PEI since I used to take you guys camping there as a kid.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right?
Have a great time. In regards to Trish.
Yeah. Not even the biggest fan of country music, but...
We gotta try to chip these guys away from far away. Help us to save on some traps. The more of them that we get bleeding and wounded right now, the better, ultimately. That guy's name is fucking Muffalo. Wow. Mark Muffalo. We've wounded pretty much all of them now. Hell yeah, everybody has wounds. Everybody's buttered up for the kill later. Fire! It was definitely better when we had the sniper rifles because we could pick them off from really, like, so far away that they wouldn't even end up seeing us, right? Let's try to finish off Trobo over there. Nice. Okay. Bang, bang. Oh, come on. You guys can't kill Olga? Look at how fat she is. I feel like you could aim for the earth around her and you'd hit her by accident. What are you doing? Hell yeah. Olga's fucked. Oh, they're all fucked. Yeah, screw them. And Grouse, you are not getting away, buddy. I mean, unless we shoot really badly, then you might just get away, but we're gonna try to kill you. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Medical plants, melee shooting, iron-willed kind, slowpoke. Nah, we beat him to death. He suffers. Drobo's still alive. Recluse. Nah. Oh, yeah. All right. So, you have good enough melee to bury. You also have good enough melee to bury. Goddamn, all four of them have good enough melee for me to want to bury them for later. Necromantic soldiers. Take it easy on Olga, she's trying. There's two different play styles. One of them is where you manage your colony wealth, but the other one is linear, where no matter your colony wealth, the raids just get harder and harder over time. All right, we're gonna need more graves soon. Alright, let's eat. And then we'll have her read that book for very rapid recreation gain. Then she can catch up on sleep after. A bulk goods trader. Oh, tell me you have decent weapons. A raid? Okay, 2 people to the southeast and 1 person to the northwest. Hey. Ah, it's a poor bolt action rifle. Damn it, they have shitty guns. Anyway, let's see what these bulk goods traders have for sale. They have no weapons whatsoever, which is kind of shitty. We have 726 more silver now, though. Well, we already know that the guy to the northwest is gonna get killed by the visitor, like the visitors. So we need to start picking apart these guys to the southeast. Nice. Oh my god, we took that guy down like it was nothing. That guy outshoots us though. He's got a bolt action, so. We're gonna hold open both of those doors. We're gonna stand right here. We'll have the advantage of good cover. Nope. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're killing that guy well enough. And there he goes. Mikhail. He's got 19 crafting. Oh, buddy, if you want somebody to make weapons for you, I can think of nobody better than 19 crafting, but we would have to, like, research and develop a lot of tech. Yeah, it would take too long. It's okay. Sooner or later, we will get better stuff. Find it the usual way. However, 19 crafting. It's very special. It is definitely special. If I was to simply research gunsmithing, it would take a hot minute though. Like, that's a lot of research points. I could research smithing and make very powerful uranium maces with that guy. And then as far as melee weapons go, buddy would be cherry, right? But I think we're okay. Let's remove all doubt and beat this guy to death. What about this guy? Oh, he did. All right, who are we burying for zombies later? Him. As well as him. And this lovely lad. Let's check him. Yes, they all pass. Drop the survival meals, forbid access to them. And let's eat. Critical, allow all. Copy settings. Paste. Burying for zombies later. In the Anomaly DLC, there is a special technology you can get called Dead Life Dust. And you can make improvised explosive devices which release dead life dust when shot at. So basically what you do is you have a large cemetery with a dead life IED in the middle, and then whenever you get raided, you shoot that IED and it summons a massive amount of zombies, which basically fight the raiders for you, right? It works really nice. In fact, it's one of the most effective things in the game. Alright, we're gonna catch up on some missing sleep. Yeah. They left us a gift? A nerve spiker and a wooden training knife, eh? Ambrosia sprout. All right. Build a grow zone around it. There we go. We'll collect it when it's ready. Now let's eat. A mad turkey. There it goes. All right. We're gonna have to make a slate trap. That's marble, and we don't have enough marble for another one, so let's cancel it. Security, slate trap. Boom. We'll get Dante to retrieve these gifts that were left to us by the other guys. Where the hell is that anyway? Right here. We are going to want to hunt soon so that I can mass produce far more meals. And I think for the sake of it, I'm just going to build an electric stove in here. I feel like we may as well, right? Okay, stockpile zone, right here. Clear all, priority critical, allow meals, raw food, and pemmican. Oh, and corpses. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna reinstall this light in here. Boom. Now it's gonna be much easier for me to cook food. Oh, my tablet turned itself off. Give me a sec. Reopen chat. All right, let's carry shit back. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. The more DLCs you get with Rimworld, the better it gets, too. Like, ideology is extremely powerful. That's why my guys can eat human meat, and they can handle the sight of dead human corpses without having any mood problems. It's really nice, buddy. It's basically pay to win, but I'm cool with it. All right, let's let them get some recreation time. I'm gonna get Dante to go hunting. We'll try to get this Mega Sloth. It's a big target, so we're very likely to hit it with every loosed arrow. Now let's get some distance. I'm able to outspeed it now due to all the damage it sustained. It's moving 18% slower. Let's get a little bit more distance and keep shooting. The more we damage it, the slower it gets. Oh, I can't shoot again. We gotta keep moving. And I guess trivia can kind of help me finish it off now. All right, run, get some distance. Nice, there it is. Enough food for ages. And now that we finally have that electric stove in there, it's gonna be so much fucking easier to cook it. All right. Let's get busy. Oh, isn't that nice? We just fucking start cooking, don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Clean the kitchen. Yeah, we just gotta keep the kitchen clean. That way my meals won't have like a bad food poison chance, right? And we're not even getting hypothermia risk in here. Our clothing is good enough to keep us warm despite it. Despite the ambient temperature. Fucking beautiful. Okay. There it is. We have 44 meals. Refrigerated and ready for the long haul. We're getting raided again? Okay. They're attacking immediately. It's 3 people. But they're also primitives. I think we'll just let the traps take care of that. Go ahead. Go nuts. Later. So instead of a slate spike trap, we're gonna want to do sandstone. Probably for all of those. All right, let's kill him. So, skills. This guy is not suitable to be buried. This guy is. Beautiful. All right, let's eat. Okay, we got a little bit of recreation time, just enough, I'd say. We're getting a lot of wealth on the map again. But we can get rid of it just as quickly. I may want to send out a caravan. The issue is, none of the towns have rotated their stock. They don't restock for another 19 days, right? We could try to visit a new town that we didn't go to. Like, there is this one down here. It's quite far, though. There's also this one. Perhaps we will do that. I mean, we certainly have enough meals. We can send Dante. And the horse. Holy shit. Oh, that's steel. Thank God. Okay. Okay. We'll keep the nerve spiker. We'll keep it. We can sell this low condition cloth parka. We'll pack 5 meals, all the meat that we have, and 3 good medicine. All right. Holy shit, why the hell would you rope the horse right there of all places? Yeah, get the horse out of there. That was insane. All right. All right, Dante's on the move. He's carrying a lot of stuff, but we can stop here at White Mabe in order to sell some stuff on the way. The more we sell, the later we get, the faster we travel, so. All right, now, human meat, mega sloth meat, berries, bird skin, light leather, heavy fur, human leather. All of these shitty weapons. Short bows, guns, a little bit of clothing. Okay, we're a lot lighter. Carrying primarily just silver. Let's get moving. Holy shit, dude. She literally got herself set on fire. That's incredible. All right. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we're going further and further with our caravans now. Primarily because we fucking have to, right? It's, I need better equipment. I'm hoping to find, like, good or excellent guns. All right, the sun has risen and Dante is moving again toward his destination. We're almost there. The end of the road. Come on, have something good. Please have something good. I could buy a mono sword. Mono swords are very powerful, man. I could set it on fire with the Molotov to greatly reduce the wealth. And we'll buy that bolt-action rifle. So we at least got something here, right? Oh, shit. Can't afford both. In fact, I can barely afford the mono sword. It is a pretty pricey piece of equipment. Maybe we'll just get the bolt-action. Yeah. I would prefer to have something better than a normal bolt-action rifle, though. We're getting pretty shitty rolls with the stuff that these towns have. Biggest part of that was my own fuck up, though. I have to be honest. Like, we had good guns, we had really good guns, and I kind of ruined it for myself. What's the damage of a... Hang on. Let me look up the damage of a uranium mace. .3. So technically, the mono sword is stronger than the uranium mace. It is. The issue with it, though, is that it has a lot more colony wealth value. Yeah, we're gonna buy that bolt-action rifle, and then we're gonna head down there. Yeah, it's really not easy to get, like, assault rifles, sniper rifles, chain shotguns. It really sucks that we had one of each and we fucked it up. Really sucks. We'll go home first. We'll return home with this bolt-action rifle. Happy to say we're at least done with all the construction tasks. And it looks like Dante is entirely impervious to having mood problems while on a caravan. Which is definitely something to be grateful for. Now, we have half a day of food, apparently. One more simple meal and 24 berries. I really wish you could see what they were selling. You can check what they'll buy, but you can't check what they sell. You can't, like, remotely check their stock, you know? I think you can when you build a certain piece of technology later in the game, but... A tornado generator. Jesus Christ. All right. Now, I could start building our actual base. Theoretically. I don't know. We'll wait. We got nothing but time. And the more granite structures that I erect, the higher our colony wealth inevitably gets, right? All right, our caravan has run out of food, but we'll be getting home today. Very good playthrough so far, oh snap. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, buddy. I hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you. We accidentally deleted a shitload of loot before, though. I had a sniper rifle, a bolt-action rifle, a chain shotgun, 2 psychic shock lances, and a Molotov. I left them all in the water here so that their condition would deteriorate a little bit, so that we could reduce our colony wealth, and thereby, you know, reduce the intensity of our raids. But I ended up leaving them there so long that they completely disappeared. It was a major rookie move. All right, now let's get a little bit of recreation time. Read that book. And we'll send Dante out again. Over to this settlement this time. We'll take all of our silver. All right. A war merchant, eh? Well, shit, hang on. I wonder if I can, like, pause the caravan. I think I can. Yeah, let's talk to these guys. Okay, they're tribal. Yeah, these guys are shitty. We're not gonna get anything good from them. Let's go on that caravan then. We'll do this one last caravan and then we'll end the stream for the day. We've been going hard for a while now. Okay. Alright, we're camping out for the night. Schedule 1 is fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, at the very least, the colony wealth went down. Oh, Zuzi and I are doing good today, by the way. We're doing good. Except I shadowboxed this morning, which was good for me. But then afterward, me and Zuzi went to the post office and I made the mistake of getting us a bottle of Pepsi and a slice of pizza. So I've been playing like a dunce all day, playing like an absolute buffoon, you know. That explains, you know, the item deletion, but. All right, we'll be getting to the destination sometime today. Let's equip the bolt action rifle. Ambrosia sprout. Okay, let's mark that. There we go. Okay. Disable sowing and we will collect it when it's fully grown. Let's allow Trivia to eat. Beef tips and noodles. God damn. Just blame colonialism. Yeah, you know what it is, Danzig Sam? It's white patriarchy. That's why I got pizza today. It's the fucking white supremacy patriarchy. That's why. It's not my mistake. It's society's mistake that I got pizza and soda today. Okay. We have a good bolt action rifle here, a normal assault rifle, heavy SMG. Like, this is what I'm talking about, having decent stuff. We're gonna get the good bolt action rifle, the good heavy SMG. I really wish I could get some Molotovs, but they don't have them. And we'll buy the assault rifle as well. Now, let's go home. Oh shit. Hang on. Dante's caravan ran out of food. We have to buy some meals, like 4 meals to get me home. Alright, there we go. Now go. So we at least got our hands on some better guns, you know?
Gun to yourself.
What do you mean? Yeah, I wanna spend a lot of time researching, what do you call it? Oh shit, Dante has break risk. Well, that sucks. What if I rest? Will that improve my mood? Well, we'll see. We have fine meals, right? Next time I eat, we're gonna have a good mood boost. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're all right. Okay. Dante will continue home first thing in the morning. Hopefully we get home sometime today. I mean, fuck, I certainly think so. We're moving 78 tiles a day. Yeah, we're definitely getting home today. Okay. There's no more ruins anywhere on the map. We got all of them. Except, of course, for the ancient dangers that might still be on the map. There's one ancient danger on the map. I may as well stop by this place. What do we got? Yeah, nothing special here. Okay, moving on. It looks like I left a little patch of floor right here. Let's remove it. All right, we have good guns again. Very good guns. That good heavy SMG is gonna really come in handy. That's a great firearm. When you're at close range, your chance to hit is extremely high. And we'll give her the assault rifle. This is a good place to end it. We have a shield belt now, which is really good for melee. We have level 8 crafting, level 7 on her. I should honestly make a uranium mace at some point. But right now, we're busy researching geothermal power. I could take a brief break to research smithing. And then we could craft a fueled smithy, use it to make the uranium mace, possibly even 2, and then I could destroy the fueled smithy after we're done. We don't need to use an electric smithy, not really. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to call this episode here. So far, we're doing half decent, right? We have an assault rifle. We have the heavy SMG. I have a good bolt action rifle, which has much better accuracy, right? Yeah, we got options. We got options. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I've appreciated all of your company, and I'm definitely looking forward to continuing this playthrough tomorrow, but we are going to be playing Vintage Story a little more tomorrow. And I'm going to spend some time today researching Vintage Story. Try and see if I can give myself, like, an advantage, right? The knowledge advantage, even further than we already have. Anyway, guys, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you have a good night and a wonderful sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow for more gaming and adventure. Later, guys. And meow meow, take care, and I'm glad to hear that things are going a lot better for you these days. Hopefully that trajectory continues. Alright, later, guys. See you later, Orochi.